Let's hope today's games are better than last time's, or we're in trouble. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is 60 Minutes to Sway on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome back, everybody, to episode 2 of 60 Minutes to Sway for PC Gamer issue 9. I recommend you go check out part 1 if you have not seen it yet. In case you're unfamiliar with the format, we're going to be playing an hour of a few of the games reviewed by PC Gamer number 9. And then once we're done with today's episode, we're going to rate them and figure out which one to buy, which ones to borrow, and which ones to throw in the bin. And whether you want to take it as a bargain bin or garbage bin, that's up to you. Last time we had I'm not going to lie, a bit of a rough time. Realms Arcana Star Trail was rough in that, as the little blurb here says, this is a role-player's role-playing game and maybe the best RPG of the year. The first part I can agree with. We were completely out of our depth with this particular one and did not have a particularly good time. And then we played through Nectropolis, which was a pleasant point-and-click adventure. I really like the comic book itself at the end of the day, actually. That was kind of the best part of it. We did get to see some nips, so that was a nice bonus there. And we also played through Blackstone Planet Strike, which, was a fine time. A Wolfenstein 3D clone, so with the limitations of the engine, but yeah, pretty good. Today we are gonna start with Menzoberranzan, which is the last RPG that SSI has made before they went back to doing more strategic stuff. Because this is when their D&D license kind of expired. Now, as usual, when playing through an RPG, we will first take a quick look at the manual. We will be playing the GOG version, which comes with its own DOSBox wrapper. But also worth mentioning, you actually also get the actual source book for Menzoberranzan for like 2nd edition D&D, as well as the clue book as part of your purchase, so that's nice. Welcome to the Underdark. As darkness falls, the Dark Elves rise to serve their Spider Queen. The world below is the Underdark, a blinding darkness to behold. If you dare upon the Drow Elves' lair, their dark hearts and swords will fly. Like spiders in their webs they wait, for you, alas, are simply bait. There's a world beneath the world humans know, a vast lawless land under the realms that see the sun. It is a perilous land of dark caverns, crevices, and labyrinths. The realm below, the vast and mysterious Underdark. No surface dweller has seen all of its depths and corners. Beasts that no surface dweller yet knows of lurk in its shadowy depths. Surviving explorers say known dangers are bad enough. To the unwary traveler in the Underdark, a city may seem a refuge from the creeping doom in the darkness. It is, after all, bustling with life, with food, tools, and perhaps aid. Or perhaps not. Menzoberranzan is a place of evil within an infinite night. A city of carved and spired stone castles, their smooth, unjointed, unbroken expanses are lit with the soft-tinted flows of permanent fairy fires. There live the Dark Elves, Drow as they name themselves, who plot against each other to praise Lolth, the Spider Queen. Do you dare enter their realm? If so, danger and excitement beyond your wildest nightmares are yours as your characters delve into the murky Underdark. Riches and glory await, as well as horrible creatures in danger. You know your party can face them and perhaps even beat them in the light of day, but how will they fare in the darkness? Alright, so there's the rule book. Teaching you how to use the mouse. Left click, right click, double click. Oh, double click actually means clicking the right mouse twice. So, maybe it's a good thing they told us, because I was gonna click the left mouse. Character generator, we're gonna do, again, a pre-made party, because that's just how we roll. A message from Drizzt on the recent danger from the Underdark. You will never believe these words, and indeed I may never find the opportunity to deliver them. Nevertheless, I commit them to parchment in an effort to ease the troubled turnings of my own spirit. The raid upon your village was not my doing. Or perhaps it was, but not in the way you think. I led no drow warriors out of the Underdark to burn your homes and take your people hostage. Oh no, I was not their leader, nor was I among them. But cause rests with me, I am certain. Place the blame upon my shoulders, if you will, for the drow may have come in search of me as much as for any other gain. Yes, they searched for me, and not finding me, they turned their frustration upon you. Compassion has no place in the city of my birth. Menzoberranzan lives in the belief that anything is acceptable if you can get away with it. These laws bind drow society together, repeated so often and demonstrated so well that they ring true in the minds of all mankind. All, that is, except me. I do not know how I survived these falsehoods, nor how I overcame the rage and deceit my family sought to plant within me. Yet survive I did, and in doing so I became a traitor to the Dark Elves, and a traitor to Lolth, their Spider Queen. Such treachery is unforgivable. I was lucky to have escaped the Underdark, to have found my way to a new life in the World of Light. Still, the memories of my evil homeland, located so far beneath the earth, haunt me even now. And other drow remember too. Thus they have come for vengeance, to find Drizzt the merciful, Drizzt the weak, Drizzt the fool. Your village merely got in their way. Now I must descend once again into a world I thought to have left behind. Innocents shall not suffer because of me. Those who took your villagers prisoner will feel the sting of my scimitars. Finally, I tell you this. If it is within my power to do so, I shall return your friends and family members to you, unharmed. Drizzt the Urden. If you're not familiar, Drizzt was the main character in a series of very popular Forgotten Realm novels. I was trying to figure out... so it was created by Ari Salvatore. He was a supporting character in the Icewind Dale trilogy. So, starting in 1988. Yeah, there's 39 books based that have Drizzt as the main protagonist. And around this time is when I think the Legacy of the Drow series was sort of like the best-selling series that was happening right now. So they tried to include that as part of this game. Oh, Jesus. This is not what I expected the Spider Queen to look like. She's a literal spider with like a human face on top? Okay. How to play. Basic training for combat. The village burns, innocent men, women, and children have been taken hostage, and those responsible still lurk among the ruins of the village. Dark elves, someone shouts, and suddenly the nature of the raid is all too clear. Rising up out of the Underdark, the drow have struck. And you find the drow. To attack, you must have your weapons in hand and ready. Place the mouse cursor on one of the character portraits. Left click with the mouse. You see the inventory. Do you have a weapon in your hand? Look for a weapon in the inventory slot at the bottom of the screen. You can move it into your character hand. Right click returns to your adventure screen. To attack, place the mouse over the weapon you want to use. Click it. Place it over the opponent. Changes to a sword icon. Each time you left click, a character attacks with a weapon. Both range and thrown weapon have to be retrieved after a fight and made ready again. Ranged weapons such as bows and slings require ammunition. Arrows are conveniently carried in your character's quiver, where rockets for slings are carried in a sling pouch. Fire a ranged weapon, you left click on the ranged weapon and you read further into the manual. It's gonna let us equip a two-handed weapon in both hands, like two separate two-handed weapons in both hands if we're not careful, which means we're not gonna be able to use it, so that's good to know. Here's saved spellcast. You have to have a major cleric. There's a spell book, a holy symbol, or a golden spell book. Okay. Click it. Press pray memorize. To choose cleric spells, left click pray. To choose mage spells, left click on memorize. Screen appears, list of mage spells, and a number of spells available for each level of mage's experience. Up to spell slots, that's fine. You must now rest. No monsters nearby. And then once you have it memorized, point the cursor to the spell book. You can click the various buttons to find the various levels. You just pick up more spells. Those that find scrolls that can be added to the mage's spell book. If you're a cleric or a mage, you can sort of figure things. And a mage, you can sort of figure things out, right? Because you can multi-class. That's the word I was looking for. Special draw powers are available to the party when they are magically disguised as dark elves. There's their ribbon. Fairy Fire and Levitation are inherent abilities of the Drow. Fairy Fire is used to outline a target in magical light, making it more difficult to escape a Drow attack in the Underdark. Levitation just lets you levitate. Right, so this is the event your screen. Main menu button, top left or top right. Oh, okay, so this character I think is both a cleric and a mage. Front rank, rear rank characters, game options, quick save, map, quick restore. Mouse pointer turning into a sword when we're attacking something. Okay. Uh, Can you also use so you can hold the left click and then you will move by doing these. Okay. Still showing you the spell menu here. After you've clicked the middle thing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm not gonna use mouse movement, like actually physically moving the mouse to say which way you want to move. That's stupid. Oh, it's not. I thought this was tile-based, but it's not. It's actually a smooth type of movement. Okay. Levitation bar lets you choose to go up or down. I'm sure if we get there, I'm sure we'll figure it out. That's the dialogue. You can print the dialogue? That's cool. Talk bubble. Several of questions. You can choose when you see a creature to either talk or fight. You have a maximum of 2 characters to start. And then we can get a bunch of NPCs. Oh, interesting. It kind of tells you character drops from the party may announce a location where they can be found at a later time, or they may go their own way, never to be seen again. Okay, well, that's good to know. And some characters have their own items that they will keep with them if they leave the party. You can look at signs. The one thing I don't understand is if combat pauses when you look at your inventory. I guess we're gonna have to see that. We can probably just refer to this stuff when we feel like we need it. The cursor change to a golden hand. Right click with the golden hand to pick the object up. Edit and move it on top of a character's portrait. Either left click to open the inventory and place it directly, or double right click to automatically add it to stuff. Okay. When a character dies, a cleric may bring them to the race dead spells. Elves, unlike other races, elves cannot be resurrected. Huh. S on the keyboard is quick save. Shift plus R on the keyboard is quick load. P is pause. Inventory picture. Okay, so first of all, I gotta say, compared to the Realms of Arcania Star Trail, this is a good fucking manual, right? This is giving me actual good information on how to play this damn game, which Realms of Arcania Star Trail did not do. Portrait, hit point bar, armor class, click to display inventory. Hit point bar. Armor class symbol. Encumbrance table found on page 90. The module to encumber character receives a -1 penalty when attacking. So we want to try to avoid that. Oh, White Skulls is like potion paralysis, diseases, and shit like that. The White Spellbook is the effects that are currently active. things you can equip in each slot. That's fine. Every person has 12 slots in their inventory. Kind of limited, but that's okay. There is auto mapping. Control map, mapping area. Key. They also keep track of illusionary walls for you. That's nice. You can take notes, put the text on, off, save map to disk. View cutaway map, etc. Cutaway map. Okay, this map is not available at first, but is given to your character by one of the NPCs you meet along the way. Left-clicking displays a cutaway view of your party's descent into the Underdark. First, it gives a sense of how far beneath the surface you are and how much distance yet remains to Menzoberranzan. Allows you to access auto maps of levels your party has already explored in a quick and easy fashion. Then I'm sure that we will never get to Menzoberranzan, but Menzoberranzan also has its own map. Oh, that's a Drist house. As in, like, noble house. Tackle. So the way that armor class worked in D&D 2nd edition is that your armor class gets added to the roll you make, and you need to roll above the... If you take roll plus armor class, you gotta beat the tackle number of the monster or the thing you're trying to hit. Alright, the way they present it here is that you take the tackle, subtract the armor class, and what you get is the roll you have, the minimum roll you have to make to actually hit something. At the end of the day, it's not that different, right? All they're doing in 5th edition is that they built in the armor class into the tackle, right? They just combine these two numbers and tell you, hey, to hit, you gotta roll a 12 plus. Bottom line, the lower the armor class, the better, especially if it goes into the negatives. Carry items with you. Keep track of buttons and levers to solve puzzles. Look for hidden buttons on the wall. Moving your party sideways down a wall often makes such things easier to spot. Keep your eye on the compass. Save the game in time you believe something might happen to hurt your character. Save the game at the beginning of each level. If the puzzle is difficult to solve, save the game and try different solutions. Save before opening doors when things are really tough. Okay, cool. Oh, you can do the same thing we could do in Lakestone and hide floors and or ceilings and or sky to make things render better. I'm not gonna bother creating characters, that's fine. But again, see here, they're telling me exactly what the various characters do, right? What the various classes are, how you get them, advantages, character powers, spell books. Like, it's not like, like in Star Trail, it feels like Star Trail needed a like rule book for the Dark Eye system that was just not included in the GOG package. I don't know if it sold with it when it was actually released in the US, but it feels like This is the shit that I was missing when looking at Realms of Arcania Star Trail. An aboleth. My D&D group actually has to go and fight one of these in our actual campaign. Experience tables, spell progressions, wisdom spell bonus, all tables, all cool things, and an index. All right. That was very what's the word I'm looking for? Instructive. Really enjoyed reading through all of that. Immediately lowering the volume. I will say that it was very annoying. Oh yeah, I see it, the Legacy. That is literally the first book in the Legacy of the Drow series. I think this is running at normal speed, so I think this is just a choice. This is pretty terrible 3D graphics, though, I gotta say. Oh, he's gonna cast a spell!
The beast is dead. In the village, the grateful townsfolk gather. A celebration is planned. The heroes are invited to the inn for a night of song and good company.
Let me guess. Draw attacks.
Later that evening,
Alright. Sorry, I got distracted while the thing was happening. Yeah, let's just go, continue game, I guess? Oh, yeah, because you gotta create things. Yeah, okay. Let's do an elf fighter mage and a human cleric. Sure. Load game 1. Why has the music stopped? Have the flutes faded off into the night and the dancers and Julia's voices with them? Is not our victory worth a night-long celebration? We should demand an explanation from the innkeeper. Oh, that's kind of cool. Innkeeper, the timbers of this place grow still. The rafters above us wait silent as the roof of a forest before a storm. I've watched your customers slip away one by one. Where have they gone?
Ah, my friend, you met the danger well today. The townsfolk owe you much, as do I. It is some strange stillness has drawn them from us this evening. I cannot account for it, but I feel it as keenly as they do. Yes, the beast is dead, but I fear another evil is about the land. Perhaps it's best if you too find a locked door and safe bed for the night. Listen! Fire, they are shouting, and a fire it must be. Quickly, there are buckets outside the door filled with water for the kitchen. Take them and end that unwelcome light. Your day's work is not yet done. But remember, return before this night is over, for I have not yet given you mine.
Alright, I need to... Options. Much better. Step movement off. This is fine. Everything on. Click speed, screen size, the biggest that we can.
Stay not a moment longer. I cannot give you your reward while the town yet suffers the evils of this night. At the very least, you must find Baldassar, the captain of the guard. Run now to the guardhouse, as fast as you can. Your prize is safely guarded.
Okay. So there's a fire that I have to... Okay, first of all, let's look. Okay, well, he has a staff and a... He has a staff. Oh god. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so you click this and it goes back and forth. Neutral, good, fighter, mage. AC of 1, 17 HP. Which, I'm level 9. Okay. He's level 6. I don't know why there's this mix between the two. Nor do I really understand why she has 2 strength numbers. Cleric Scroll of Cure Series Wounds. Cleric Scroll of Flame Blade. Cleric Scroll of Detect Evil. He has a mace that does damage to 7. He has a shield, which gives him bonus to AC. He has a long sword. We'll put a potion of speed in her other hand. Cross protection from evil. Scroll of lightning bolt. She's got armor, light, and magic missile. Okay, I need to look at some of these spells though. Let me pause. Okay, cool. And then switch back to the manual. So we have Agonizar Scorcher. It's a jet that bursts towards a chosen target. Can do damage for up to 2 rounds, but you cannot do anything for 2 rounds either. Stinking Cloud. You can poison people. Or be reeling and unable to attack. I do not seem to have any level 2, 3, 4 spells. Oh, no, this game is paused. It's not going to let me change things if the game is paused. It is annoying. I was hoping I could access the inventory, but apparently that is not the case. Armor, light, magic missile. Magic missile. I think we're at least a 4th level mage, so we do like 4 to 10 damage. Okay. Armor. armor does not is not cumulative with shield, and gives us AC 6 or better. What's our AC? Oh. Well, I guess we just cast it, so that's that, I guess. Whereas he has Cure Light Wounds, Light, Protection. I wonder why there's 2 Cure Light Wounds. Oh, Cause Light Wounds, my bad. Cure Light Wounds, Detect Evil, Protection from Evil, which is a magic barrier. -2 penalty to each attack rolled by evil creature, and saving throws get a +2. Okay, cool. And level 2, he has Aid, which adds HPs to the character base hit points. Draw Dexterity. Which would increase my dex by 2. And then Hold Person, which make it unable to move or speak. Alright, and I don't think... Oh no, he also has level 3, which is Prayer. It's the same thing as Bless. What does Bless do? Gives a bonus, so it's Prayer gives a bonus to my attack and decreases the enemies, though they don't specify by how much. All right. Yeah, I don't know if that spelled at anything because our armor class is already 1. I guess the AC bonus is 5 to the armor class. Alright. So we need to find the exit first, really. Okay, let's go back to the open doors, which I thought we would figure out, but apparently not. Oh, you just walk through them. Okay. Or am I also just not be close enough to them? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go a second into the options. Oh. Can't quite tell what I'm looking at. Okay, that thing is on fire. Oh, not a door. Map, please. Okay. Okay. So, to our left. We're pointing at this thing. Okay, yeah, this door is locked. Which one is gonna be the inn? Probably this one, right? So that's on fire. This is not the inn. How do I zoom out? Can I zoom out on the map? No, it looks like it's fixed. Okay. Okay. So then, which one? Which one is the... Okay, we're in a building. We're inside the guardhouse. Okay, we found a guardhouse at least. Which I think is this one. Why is it not... Why is it not letting me leave a note? Because I'm not on that map, okay. So, let's exit again. Remember, the keeper had some valuable wish to give us, best not to leave without seeing what boon he might supply. Yeah, okay. Guardhouse. Okay. The arrows... Oh, the arrows do movement, but just movement. Oh, no, I can play with the numpad. Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be weird. No, it's actually easier if I just use the thing. Use the mouse. Right, I gotta grab, double click. Okay. Quiver. We already have one. Let me look again. How do I open containers? Okay. If I can't grab that box, it means it's not a container. I see. Alright. Okay, so this is the extreme north end of the village. Here's the thing that's on fire. Cannot enter that. He already has a shield. So let's try looking at this building right here. I mean, it doesn't help that all these freaking buildings all look identical. Okay. Well, let me make a note on all these buildings. X. Starting to drive me insane. Having so many houses that I cannot enter in. It's kind of the same problem I found in Realms of Arcania. Okay. Is this the inn? This is the fucking inn. Okay. Inn.
Stay not a moment longer. I cannot give you your reward while the town yet suffers the evils of this night. At the very least, you must find Balthazar.
I mean, I don't understand where the water shit is. I actually have the clue book. Let me pull out the clue book and see what they say about this. The innkeeper, there's a stillness, fire. 3 buckets of water. There should be outside right in front of the inn. There's a well to the east near the center of town. We'll find empty buckets near it and we can fill them at the well. East near the center of town. And then give you a bucket. Let me give you 2 buckets. Okay, now where's the house on fire? We need to go east. I think it was to the east. Oh boy, there's a bunch of fire here. We're now looking for a well. It's gonna be this thing, right? So if we go straight north from here... Here's the well. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Turn around. Turn around. There we go. Let's do that. Let's fill the bucket. Actually, make a note of where the well is. Well. There's actually a shit ton of water buckets I now see. No. The building on fire was to the southeast. You know, it is such a shame that it looks so fucking bad. Like, I don't know if there's some mod that people released since then to make this look better, to upscale the sprites, or change how they render or something. So, map, okay, literally the bottom corner, okay. Let me make a quick save. Bam, 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 bam. There, the fire is out. Now we must find the captain of the guard. Baldassar will need our help. No, anything of that loyal man, tis this. Alive or dead, he'll be at his post. To the guardhouse! Alright, so now... How do I drop? Like that. I guess I gotta click on her, click this, right click to close, and then right click to drop. Click on him, click, right click, right click, click, right click, right click. Okay. Let's re-equip the two of you, because I saw some people that looked a little nasty. I was trying to see if... Okay, no, it works. There is no notification whatsoever of the quick save of the quick load, but it does work. Okay. Guardhouse. First of all, what are these? Who are you? Can I talk to you? Excuse me, sir. Why are you running away from me? Talk to you. Talk? No. Apparently not an option. Guardhouse. It was to the northeast. mean, I'm at the guardhouse, but nobody's here. God, that is kind of really small. And it's cool. It's kind of cool that they put all these, like, object little thingamabobs, but it's also really fucking hard to see anything. Maybe there's a different guardhouse? Let me pull up the clue book again. No, 6 is the guardhouse. Okay. Oh, there you go.
The fire, is that under control? How terrible. Drow raiders. Driss has walked among us for so long I had forgotten the evil of the rest.
The fire is out, our friend Baldassar. Now let us rout these dark intruders, and if Driss has arranged this evil night, let us end his days about Icewind Dale forever.
Yes, this was a Drow raid, but I cannot believe Driss has done us harm. No, not that one. Not him.
Baldassar, our friend, where are your men? Where are the villagers? The sound of their struggle are fading quickly.
Many of our friends have been taken away to be hostages or slaves. The Drow moved quickly. My men are scattered, confused. Terrible. Terrible.
I mean, I don't mind having an extra party member, so I guess we should probably pick... Have faith, Guild Baldassar. The Drow atrocity shall not go unchallenged. If you accompany us, I promise you this. My god will smile upon your courage.
Aye, there's no use defending the guardhouse now. I will join you. But be not hasty, my friend. There are many good weapons within. We should arm ourselves, then pursue the Drow.
Oh, don't worry. Taking care of that already. I was thinking, can you actually change them from, like, front row to back row? But probably not, right? Like, there's no reason for it to keep this letter armor, actually. Drop. Oh, you gotta pick one or the other, huh? Let me go back. How do we actually learn these spells? Oh, I gotta... Okay. So, apparently it doesn't really matter. But I still like the idea of my two fighters being out front. Open a container. Tackle. Pray for spells. No. Memorize spells. That's the same. So only mages can add spells to their spell book. The scroll must be selected, moved on top of the spell book icon. Okay. Okay. There's no reason not to describe these, but these are cleric spells, and clerics cannot do the same. All right. All right. What are you? What do you have? You have a longsword, 1/8, 1/12. I like the mace better. More reliable damage. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, what does the axe do? Yeah, it's kind of the same. Alright. I want to go back to the inn. Here's the well, so that in front of me is the inn, I think. Yo, what's up, bro? Ah, as Baldassar said, a terrible, horrible night. We've only returned to see what gift you wish to bestow. After all, a friend's gift can have a magic all its own.
There, upon the table, I've secured for you a helmet, one endowed with a magic which may aid in your protection. When I saw it on my travels earlier this year, I thought to buy it at a great price and sell it for one greater still. But after all you have done for us, I hope only that it keeps you safe.
We'll not forget this act of generosity. When next we return, the celebration must take a different course. Then you must watch as we buy food and drink enough for 100 revelers and 2 nights of an ending song. Goodbye, old friends, until we meet again. Helm, AC bonus 2. What's the point of having an elven chain helm if it does not give you any AC bonus? For a fighter, I should probably try to lower his AC at least a little bit. Alright. Okay. Let's make a save. Let's explore what's right above us. Put an X on any door we cannot enter. There's gotta be a merchant or something like that somewhere, right? The idea of the auto map is nice, but so that just returns to the game screen. What are these commands at the bottom of the auto map? Yeah, no, it doesn't really do anything. I think it just, and maybe, you know, this is modern screens, and also I am playing in a relatively tiny window, which, sure, OBS is capturing and enlarges a little bit, but for the most part, it's still a pretty small window. And so, you know, one day, when there's all these dots, it's kind of hard. Like, you know, there's trees, but then there's like this orange dot here. Is this a door? No, it's probably not a door. Oh, I guess that's how you can tell which ones you can go through, right? Because they have orange doors. So everything else is just a boring inset that I cannot do anything to. Alright. Well, shit! Oh, that's how I exit. From the east. Alright, then let's just bail. There's nothing to do for us in the village, it seems. I'll quickly check the clue book. Buckets, spears, padded armors, yeah. Nope, nothing else. Alright. Okay, are we too north or too far? Okay, too far north. Bam! One of the raiders has made a clumsy run through here. He must be wounded and will be easy to follow. Yes, after him, to the south. Safe. So I assume we're supposed to follow these badges? No? After him, to the south. Oh, there he is. Okay, so... let's review how combat works. Click the weapon, click the enemy character, and... okay. Cool. Not particularly deep combat, but we did we did kill the guy. It's kind of more than we can say about our time in Realms of Arcania. NPC, talk.
Kaus nos us mil fagas dustin. Trust no one more than yourself. They left me behind to die. Quickly then, finish me.
Listen, blood enemy of all true elves. I will not slay a wounded creature. Not a wolf, not a fox whose leg lies broken in a trap, and not you. But we will hold you here above ground forever if you do not speak.
The blood, the outcast dressed. Here's why we come. That Freakmon Drow must be returned to us. Hear me. His death will appease Loth, the Spider Queen. Yes, all towns burn if he is not found. We shall make all surface dwellers slaves.
I knew Driss was involved in this. Perhaps Romulian can shed some light on his whereabouts as well. As for you, Dark Elf, slink home and give fair warning. We are coming. Oh yes, we are coming to rescue those you took away this night. Begone! Ooh, I saw you. Nice. Pause. Oh. Goddamn Gnoll is also attacking us. Where are you? There. Oh boy. I might as well give him some aid. Bonus HP help. Alright. Let's see, where are we? We're here at the bottom. There's another NPC in the corner. And then it looks like there's a house north of us. I think I saw an item. Comprehend languages. Yes, please. Oh. Who's fighting me? There you go. Bye-bye. It is a mage scroll, right? I must not have enough, high enough mage stats to transcribe it. Okay, to the south. There should be some shit to the south. It says there's an NPC. Oh. Centaur. A fellow archer, but please, if you find a use for your bow to stay, let it not be to loosen air in our direction. Have you seen the raiders?
My nose brings me out. It smells a mixture of fools and evil. The evil is the evil of the Dark Elves, and the fools, well... Are you aware that you stand where the Dark Elves stood but a short time ago? My bow has sent more than a single shaft into the heart of evil this day. One of the drow sought to capture me, daring to think he might ride me into battle. Ha! Let anyone dare put a hand upon my back, and he will lose more than the offending fingers.
Though I'm loath to speak the name of even a single drow, have you come upon the dark elf named Drizzt who haunts these lands?
Few have not heard the name. Drizzt. It sounds almost of fire or of some eruption from the earth. I know him. As you say, he haunts these parts. But if he comes and goes quietly, it is because he knows how fiercely the hatred of the drow burns in the world of light. Whether Drizzt himself is good or bad makes little difference. Being drow, who would not draw their swords against him?
No, I'm not going to accuse him to be involved in the raid. That's stupid. Your strength and skill with the bow would be appreciated. Will you accompany us?
I shall come with you, for a time. Drow or no drow, this land can be dangerous. More than one caravan has fallen prey to mysterious forces in the east. But know you this, my family waits in safety for my return. Should your travels lead you far from my forest home, I will leave you. It is all I can offer.
Yeah, we got a centaur. I don't know how many arrows I have, which is a bit of a problem. There's a creature in front of us. Better recover these arrows. Arrow. Drop it. Ooh. Alright, let's go see what's up in this house. Ooh. Once we've murdered this fool. Oh. And this fool! And, okay, let's get back this arrow too. Is an inn of a sort? Aldi Cow. But a favor. Oh, this is me choosing. So Aldi Cow is my cleric. Maldithar would be the centaur, I think. So you also get to choose who speaks. By the favor of what god of the drow left you safe to stay?
Drow? Drow? Oh, the Dark Elves. I have one around here somewhere, I think. Or did I send that fellow on his way? They're such a bother, he and his friends. All of them casting globes of darkness and shouting in the rudest fashion. I had no time to join in their games. If you're looking for them, I'm afraid I made them go away. Quite far away, actually. No, I don't think you shall be seeing those few again. Are there more of them about?
What do you know about the Dark Elves?
Dark Elves? Ah, it's most unusual for any of the Dark Elves to be about. Of course, it is true that Driss roams these parts. But then again, he is most unusual, even among the drow. I have never met him myself. If you have questions about his cruel brethren, you'll do well to see him directly. Certainly, no greater authority on Menzoberranzan exists above ground. It was that dark world from which he came.
The town council has been taken hostage by the drow along with many others. Can you help us?
Help you? What could you want from such a weak old man as myself? If it's advice you seek, rise early, work hard, expect little in return, and always, never volunteer for anything. Take up the study of gemstones. It's a relaxing pursuit, and it has served me well over the years. Now, go away. I have no more time to see you than I had for the drow, and they were better conversationalists.
Please, if you pursue the raiders blind, we will only endanger those that have taken. Can you answer with us with more than an old man's jest?
And blindly you shall pursue them, for their home is in the Underdark. Even creatures endowed with natural infravision may have some difficulty in that infinite labyrinth, and others stand no chance at all. You may prove as effective as a blind mole charting its course by the stars. Then there are the radiations to contend with. And you expect an old man whose hobby is the study of precious stones to help you. Ah, well, there may be a way. I do know an enchantment or two.
An enchantment for gems? How could this aid us in our quest?
So few appreciate the proper uses of gems. Ah, but I am not insensitive to your quest. If you were to bring me 4 gems, any type will do, I shall enchant them. First, so he who keeps any such gem may see in the Underdark as well as any drow. Second, to protect you against the radiations known to emanate from deep in the earth. I sell a few, now and again, but currently have no supply. In this case, you need only bring me the stones. I shall provide the enchantments without charge.
I'm afraid we had not thought to pursue our enemy with our pockets full of gems, or silver or gold for that matter. Where might we acquire gems now?
How in all the world should I know where you can find gems? I know only that my own supply is exhausted. Consider this. Several caravans have been reported missing to the east. They often bring a variety of goods through the mountain passes, including, I'll wager, a precious stone or two. Yes, these gems might be in the hands of those who stole them, but then that is your problem.
The radiation you speak of worry me. Is no one immune?
Only those long used to the underdark share some resistance to the radiations. Dwarves who have worked its mines, the drow, the deep gnomes, and the myconids. Many dangerous creatures lurk unaffected in those shadows. Though surface dwellers are most seriously affected, I guarantee the protective qualities of any gem I enchant. How in all the world should I know where you can find gems?
Mountain passes. Okay. Okay, goodbye. Or, while I'm here, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna remove draw dexterity. I don't know that that really helps me. What does spiritual hammer do? Strikes is a magical weapon with +1 to hit for every 6 experience levels of the caster up to a maximum of +3. Does the damage of a normal warhammer. This doesn't seem good. Like, the +1 to hit, I guess, is nice, but the damage is ridiculous. Probably would rather do Flame Blade than... Yeah, Flame Blade. And 2 aids. And then let's look at the level 3. Cure disease, dispel magic. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, we should have magical vestment. Because I think my armor is pretty shit. Okay. Cure light wounds, light. Protection from evil is kind of like whatever, but that's fine. Done. On memorize. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with it. Alright, let's make a save here. Going after gems. Let's see what else is in this little spot. Ooh, what's that? Vermilion's parchment. How do I have to put it in my hand to look at it? For Born from the blood of the god Corellan Larethian, all elves were once a single people. As in every society, some worked for the good and others for evil. There were elves who lusted for power and those who sought to live in harmony with one another. In time, the Spider Queen Lolth used her teachings to gather all those who embraced hatred, evil, and distrust. They were called Drow. Lolth led them against their innocent brothers in a war which raged for decades and tore the old cities apart. In the end, the god Corellan Latharian did not allow the evil ones to win. With the aid of his companions, he banished Lolth in the depths of the earth. Of their own free wills, the Drow followed and forever took upon themselves the darkness of the shadows. No, I don't want to... Interesting, but not something I would need to keep. Nothing on the tables that I can see. Oh, that's right. I already have hold person and armor. So our time is gonna come to a close pretty soon. Let me try to head towards the mountain. But I gotta say, I dig the shit. I dig the shit a lot. Actually, can I just... Oh, okay, I can't rest because everybody's fully healed. Oh, but now it is day. Confusing. Alright, let's see. Oh, we switched map. Okay. Okay, transition to the current map. The Icewind Dale Plains area. We got a bunch of people coming our way. Look, they're up on the floor. Our slain foot has dropped something which may prove useful to us. Oh shit! I was not ready for a Cyclops to attack us. I mean, we just saved, so... Did our foe drop something that will be useful for us? I don't see it. I mean, I assumed you meant a gem, but... Deadly Baldassar is dead. Maybe I was a little too far. But yeah, I was thinking that the enemies would drop loot, but I don't see anything, and every item is placed on the actual map to be persistent. it's just a shield. Oh, we found Drist's shelter. Can we get him to join us? Is he... Can I see shit? That's better. I thought that's how I was supposed to... How do you open sacks? Open... Doors. Open or close a container. Place it in the character's left hand in the mannequin. Oh, okay. Alright. Sack is empty, but, you know, containers of containers and things like that are always good to have. Not that it's gonna matter, because we're not gonna override our save since we lost one of us. I was hoping we would actually meet Drist, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Fuck's the exit. Oh boy. Did we accidentally re-enter it? But we accidentally re-entered it. No, okay. Yeah, I can't tell if the enemies just don't drop loot. It would be a bit of a shame. What are these fuckers? Oh. Two of these fuckers? No, they're just ignoring. I presume that these characters are like dead. Like it's not rest and get brought back to life dead kind of thing. Yeah. Well, we cannot rest because there's enemies nearby, but still. Here's the thing, Okay, this is probably gonna do it because he's gonna murder us. I do not have any arrows. That's a problem. Alright, not quite dead yet. Let's push it a little longer until we're all dead. Let's try going around here. I just want you to murder me, so I can see what the game over screen looks like. Oh, you know what? Since I want him to murder me, let's do something sensible. Take off our armor. I think the couple of issues I have. What are these things? Coins. Can I stack them? Oh wow, you really cannot stack coins. Push no healing. What's the point? Push no fire resist. Also, does he have fewer slots? Yeah, he has fewer slots. Interesting. The problem with this game, I think, there's two of them. The first one is that it kind of looks like shit. It's trying, I think, to go for the Ultima Underworld vibe. I have to double check my timeline, but I believe that Ultima Underworld was already out at this point, and I just so impressed people for the way that it looked and the way that it played. I don't know, the fact that it was one of the first, like, immersive Sims kind of things. That people were like, oh, we gotta do that. But Ultima Underworld worked because it was a dungeon, and so they could close it up on you a little bit more. And also you had more of a sense of oh. Oh, is that Drist? Jeez. Yeah, it is Drist.
Stand where you are. I have no desire to match fighting skills with you. The giants about are exercise enough for us, and no need to test our mettle further, not against one another. The raid on your village is known to me. I had hoped, long ago, to cease apologizing for my people, but they amaze me still. The raid may have been meant for me, to capture me. All the rest was mere drow meanness.
Are you Drist?
The name is mine. As a young warrior, in training, I came to the surface with a raiding party, but not tonight. Then we sought elves to kill, and we found them. Perhaps I saw my soul reflected in the eyes of a young elven girl. Perhaps. I know only that neither my hand nor my blade could strike at her. While her family died about her, I feigned the death of that innocent child. My blades flashed in a masterful illusion, and though the child lived, I gained the credit for her death.
A sad tale. Why confess it now?
It is no confession. I knew then that sparing the girl's life was the right thing to do. After that, the years of drow training and discipline meant nothing. They could not hold me to their evil ways. Soon after, I escaped the place of my birth. I tell you this so that you might understand. I wish to join you. We must free the captured villagers. Otherwise, their fate will haunt me, as surely as the memory of that elven child.
Will you come with
Your
me?
trust in me speaks well of you. I shall take care not to break it. Together we may yet free the villagers, something we could not hope to do working alone.
Cool. Yes. Who will I drop? I will drop you. Who are dead. He's level 15. Damn. It's interesting and maybe a little wild how you get people of such varying ability and AC. Oh, Great One, our trouble is not with you. We seek a path beneath the earth to follow the drow who raided our village. Ah, drow raid. Oh.
Drow raid. Drow bad little boys. Go south. Caves go down to drow. Catch them asleep, little boys.
Oh, that's the ribbon is the drow magic. Ring mail. There's a couple of other items in this corner. I was curious if we could spot at least some gems, but apparently not. This will probably do it, right? The path down would be down here. Let me quickly check the clue book where they expect me to go from here. Talk, you're not on the table, major scroll of armor. Exit around the east border. There's the parchment thing. Wait, there's a oh, okay. So the way you're supposed to go is can't see it, but there's actually an entrance over here that leads to the lair of something, and that's where let's actually just go check it out. Can I rest? Too many monsters about, of course. Of course. It's like in one of these spots. Where is it? It's above the bottom corner. So it's right here. Okay. If you go, okay, here it is. Yep. So this is where you would go and explore to find 4 gems. I don't know how big this area is, but that would be the next step in the whole. It's actually a pretty decent dungeon crawl kind of thing with multiple levels. All right. Yeah, that's gonna do it for our look at Menzoberranzan. I'm gonna mute the game. Positive impression overall. As I was saying, I think, and let me double check whether that's the case, but I'm pretty sure. Well, yes, because Timmy is playing it, right? Or Timmy has it to play. So Ultima Underworld was out and was a big success at this point. And to me, this is kind of like an Ultima Underworld light, where they're copying the perspective and the physical aspect of it, how you attack things, for example, without really understanding what makes Ultima Underworld work. Starting with the fact that you only have one character to handle, right? So there is actually some tactical aspect to the fight instead of just slamming the left click so that anytime one of your characters has a weapon that's ready, you can go ahead and hit with an attack, or try to hit with an attack, I guess. Spell casting in the system feels pretty terrible. I mean, maybe it's just also it's my brain, and I would have to sort of figure it out. But the fact that you cannot pause, pick a spell, and release, to me that's a problem, right? To me that's the game being like, how efficient you are in picking your spells will actually play a role in how well you do, and that upsets me a little bit. But I'm sure it's something that you kind of get used to after a while. Like, you just, I mean, if you just have your spell book open at all times, it's probably faster to click and click kind of thing. Movement is awkward. That's the other part that I did not like. I wish, and I'm trying to think what I want to say here. I'm sure that one day, when retro achievements will be supported for DOS games, someone will make them for this game, and I will play it then. And I think that there's probably going to be a very nice DOS box configuration that would let you play, or at least move in this game, without needing the mouse, by using a controller. Because that's the part that I kind of really wish you could do. The other thing is that it's very hard to see what you can interact with or not on the ground. And I don't know if the lack of loot is meant, or we just got very unlucky with what everyone was dropping. Even when like our cleric said, "Oh, they dropped something," and I was like, "Drop what?" Like there's the arrows that we shot at them. We grabbed those. Also, kind of weird that there isn't a whatchamacallit, a shop in the first town. Like I looked at the clue book and they did not mention anything about there being a shop. So I guess you're just supposed to go through the game and grab the equipment. It's interesting how different this game is from Realms of Arcania Star Trail, right? These are two such radically different approaches to an RPG experience. Super dense, probably very rewarding once you get through it, but almost impenetrable to anyone who doesn't know how to play it. For Realms of Arcania, you're supposed to grab it. So that's the other. I was reading the CRPG Addict starting his playthrough of Realms of Arcania Star Trail, and the thing that I was not thinking of, because fucking the game didn't tell me and I wouldn't think of it, is that you're supposed to buy equipment. So before you leave, you're supposed to buy like nets to catch fish, potions, ropes, shit like that, right? But whereas in this one, it's kind of like, yeah, no, there's not even any shops. You just grab stuff from the ground. To show you that objects are persistent, right? Kind of thing. So yeah, I wish I could be playing this game, but with a different control scheme. Because I think the setup so far had actually me very invested. But I hate the way it looks. Everything kind of looks very samey, and you gotta refer to the automap to know exactly where you're going. And combat doesn't feel good to play. And it's a shame because those are two things that will be front of mind for a long time. But I will say, playing through the game kind of made me want to check out more of the SSI Gold Box games. I know that Pool of Radiance especially is one of the high mark of the genre, right? On the same level as like Ultima 4. And this kind of makes me go like, maybe at some point in the future for our classical studies, we should check out Pool of Radiance and sort of see what that's like. But anyway, that was Menzoberranzan. I'll go ahead and quit. Let's quickly check out what the review said for it, because this game impressed me and I want to sort of see what the review was saying. Best first-person RPG, yes, since I guess Eye of the Beholder. Maybe it's the one. The fact it was fully voiced, it was nice. Combat is well handled, and that one I'm not so convinced of it. Good graphics. Just because the 3D movement is impressive does not make good graphics. Lows. Hack slash. Are we having fun yet? Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, definitely glad that I checked this one out. I was a bit on the fence, just because, like two giant RPGs, but especially after how disappointing Star Trail was, I'm glad I checked this one out. Alright, next up is gonna be the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. We played through a demo of this before, and it did not leave a great impression, so I'd be lying if I said that I have high expectations for it, but who knows, maybe the full game will surprise me. Alright, so this one is installed on our virtual machine. And I believe we just hit Radiaki. The Maelstrom game. When you just needed like 6 people really just to make a game. Let's lower the music a little bit. Oh no, difficulty easy. Okay. The font already has me a little concerned about how sensitive this game will be in the year of our Lord 2026, but
May 8th, 1963. The world teeters on the brink of destruction. An unknown blackmailer vows to wreak atomic destruction on a global scale unless $1 billion is deposited to his Swiss checking account, quote, real soon, unquote. Unable to raise the money in a timely fashion, an anxious world trembles. The maniac must be stopped, and only you have the balls and the bat to do it. You, Special Agent Mac Banner. Experts believe the blackmailer may be Dr. Nico Radiaki, a household appliance magnate who dabbles in nuclear physics in his spare time. Radioactive waste has been detected leaking into the ocean from an island owned by Dr. Radiaki. Rumor has it that Dr. Radiaki is horribly deformed due to his atomic experiments. The words radiation and Radiaki start with the same letters. UN intelligence is suspicious. Transported by submarine to his island, armed with only a corked baseball bat, your mission is to stop this madman by any means necessary.
having a shot out of the torpedo tube, you emerge on the beach and approach a garden surrounding the tower when suddenly, you hear a weird sloshing sound. You spin around and frantically swinging your bat blindly, only to find the sloshing has moved to your right and left. You swing again and again, pirouetting and swinging in a mad, violent berserk rage. After an hour of this, you realize that you have water in your ears. Oh, it's one of those kinds of games, huh? By the way, I double-checked. The US GDP in 1995, $7.7 trillion. I'm sure that if someone wanted $1 billion, they could raise the money for it. It would not be a problem. Is there not a control? No, there's no control settings. Space enter, help, control. Control is the answer. Kind of the opposite, a little bit the opposite of Doom. Control opens doors and shift attacks. Tab doesn't do anything. God, your footsteps are so annoying, actually, to hear. M is a map. Shitty looking one at that. What? Still no gun. Okay, so they're Hispanics? I mean, I will say this, it moves very smoothly. I would like to get an actual gun. running out of bullets, but I don't think I still... Oh no, I do have... Whoa. Because there's a katana and there's an actual gun. I really appreciate that open doors stay open. Yeah, these people do not understand what makes for a fun FPS. It is not a bunch of corridors that all look exactly identical, and it is very easy to get lost into. It is not a speed so fast. We're running at 100%, so this is what the speed is supposed to be on a good PC at the time, and it's just any game where the enemies can hit you simply because you were not able to see them in time. Because it controls like ass. It's not a good start. Like, I gotta use the auto map because all these fenced areas look absolutely identical. Oh my god. Gotta fill out the map here. It was just an empty room. Go. I really wish I could just actually limit the speed of the emulation to like 80%. That would be all you need to make it feel better. I mean, again, let's look at this map. What's the need for this thing? Why do we need the first level in the game to be so fucking gigantic with nothing in it? Like, I'm bashing my head against hallways that are completely empty. Not that you could see an enemy in them if you wanted to. I seem to have made my way back towards the beginning. Let me pull up the manual just a second. There we go. Which means that I should close PC Gamer. It's beautiful, all the things you can find online, including manuals. Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. Just want to try to understand, like, what I'm looking at. Key inventory. Okay, so those are keys. And you can see your weapon inventory on the right. I see sword, pistol, machine gun, grenade launcher, flamethrower, mystery weapon. Alright. I don't think I will need the manual any more than that. So those are keys in the bottom left. Can't say... Oh! That's a stupid area. What? Why? Just why make 6 doors in a row? What's the point? That level design credit is absolutely not warranted. Like, me making scrambled eggs in my kitchen. Who the fuck's shooting at me? I guess we got some health. That's something. I will give this game extremely solid programming. It's running very smoothly. Oh, we got a code? I think we got a code. With the code, we can probably open these other side doors. The why? Why have a different looking thing? I don't quite understand that. Like, a key is a key is a key. Oh, this is like the exit. I cannot. There we go. You know what? You know what I really need? No, there's no. If I change the mouse sensitivity to low, does that change anything? If I move more slowly? Maybe I should try. I don't know, I think it's terrible.
Flores para los muertos.
Oh, cool.
May 8th, 1963.
Shut up.
The world teeters
Just
on
shut the
brink
fuck
of
up.
destruction.
Swear to God, shut the fuck up. I do have that from the start. I may be slightly regretting my choice to play through a full hour of this game. Like, why can you not? He moves too much when I hit the key. That's the problem. And then I kind of just keep getting stuck in the, oh no, too far left. Oh no, too far right. Oh no, too far left. Oh no, too far right. Can't hit him. And I'll lose 30 health because of it. On top of that, this dumb reload mechanic where you need to be reloading every 8 bullets with your pistol. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe this game is better if I find the katana again and just, like, charge up with the katana. There's a dude nearby. Probably not gonna. Oh! And I'm playing on easy, by the way. This is easy. Maybe I do need to look into mouse movement. If we die again, we'll try to play the game with mouse movement instead. The most baffling thing is the choice to have your footsteps make sound. It is so distracting and unhelpful to figure out when there's enemies around. Oh yeah, these guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Still alive. Not for long. Yeah, let's make a note of this. It's like a square room with a second door. I stand by my comment that me making scrambled eggs does not make me a chef. You drawing the map for an FPS level does not make you a level designer. Like this. What was there? Some ammo. A room with some ammo. Why? You gotta give me more health drops, man. Lukey. Oh, I do have the great key, it looks like. Now, good luck finding that room again. Square room. There's an extra door inside of it. No, this is the entrance. So we should, like, finish mapping it. So maybe we should save at some point, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, you know, I'm not doing well by any stretch of the imagination. I'm playing on easy, right? Yeah. Great. Love it. Oh, this is definitely a... No? Swear to God, it looks like it's barely holding together, so... You think it's a secret passage. But apparently you would be wrong. So they had like a drummer friend, right? That this is what determined the soundtrack. They had a keyboardist and a drummer friends, and they were like, "Hey, can you make a soundtrack for our game?" And I was like, "Yeah, got you, bro." If I go this way. There it is. Yeah, there's this part of the labyrinth that had those two giant rats. That's just like, what are you doing here? Oh, great. So realizing I forgot to actually save. Let me make a save. Oh, it's a different type of ammo for something else. I was like, what's that blue thing that I got? And there's a type of ammo in the bottom right that corresponds to it. Alright, and this is just a... I frankly don't know that coming here was worth it. There's nothing here. There's literally nothing. Like, I've mapped the whole thing. Besides a couple of ammo for guns that we'll never get, there was literally nothing. What are we doing, people? Heck. Oh, okay. Thank God. Let me Save again. Just for sanity. Okay, that's also a dead end. Okay. 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 We haven't been here. Will there be anything in here? Probably not. Okay. I think that was just like a pistol ammo or something. This thing that they do of mapping only squares that you physically touched is absolutely horrendous. There's a reason Doom had it right. I mean, part of the reason is that Doom was also used the map to determine your positioning, right? So Doom is really happening on the map itself, the wireframe map that I'm sure you're familiar with, and then just like sticks a bunch of sprites corresponding to what the things in the auto map are, right? So that's why the auto map in Doom is so good, because it's actually where the game is happening. Like, if you told me that these levels were randomly generated, I would almost believe you. It's only because we died and came back on the same exact map, laid out in the same exact stupid-ass way, that that's not the case, but... What's the point of all this? There's nothing. We have never been here. There are no enemies, there are no pickups. Except for some bullets at the end of the whole thing. I will look into this game and what the makers of this game ended up doing afterwards. Because I am really curious now. Like, this is... Like I said, I am impressed with the programming. I think the programmer did a fantastic job. Because it is buttery smooth. It is maybe too smooth. And it would have been better if whoever programmed it forced it to run at fewer FPS, or put a cap on the amount of cycles that it could run to make it actually fun to play. Okay, I've also gotta reach my... off. I couldn't handle the drum line anymore. That's all it was. It was just the one drum line repeated ad nauseam. Like, I need something more. Like, my goal is not to be mean for entertainment, because I think that's stupid, but this is not a good game. And this is maybe a reminder that, well, for one, maybe PC Gamer cannot be fully trusted with its ratings. But for another, this was also a time when sometimes a game that performs very well can get high scores, even if playing it feels like absolute dog shit. Which is no hyperbole. Like, this game does not feel good to play. Like, you move too fast, there's too many pointless hallways and bends and twists. You cannot hit anything for shit. Yeah, so we've all of this we've explored is just, there were like what, 6 enemies, 7 enemies in this bit. Oh, honey, I'm just realizing what's happening here. They filled in the full map square. That's the problem. That's the problem. Right, there's no empty space, there's no blank space. Every square they had available, they put something in it, and that's how you end up with this terrible layout. And also, there's no compass on that could help you at least vaguely figure out which way you're pointing. Alright, we're back here. So, the full left side of the map we have explored. Let's see what's hiding over here. another save because our health is pretty high. You cannot move on this map, no. Or hey, look at this, again. Completely empty giant room. No, not completely empty. There's a grenade in it. Can't believe we've got under 20 minutes. I don't see how anything we could do could actually improve this game. Should have listened to the demo. Demo told me exactly what kind of game this game was. Alright, let's go through the blue doors. All that started because it was like, oh, we got the gray key. Let's see what we can get from it. And I think the answer was literally jack shit. Honestly, the best thing about this game is those enemies going, ay, mi cabeza! Which I think is pretty funny. Right, other side. Cuidado!
Cuidado. Madre de Dios.
Wait, no, we've explored everything there is here, right? There's no other room outside of the ones that we need to activate the switches in. Yeah, this is all empty space. Yeah, okay. Let's just go through.
Cuidado.
Great.
Flores para los muertos.
Load one. I will switch to the freaking katana. I think we probably...
Cuidado.
Madre de Dios. Ay, mi cabeza. Madre de Dios.
We can probably do better with this katana than we can by actually shooting. I want to try to, at the very least, beat this level.
Cuidado.
Ay, mi cabeza. Ay, mi cabeza. Madre de Dios.
Oh, right. Wrong. There we go. Alright. Let me save in 2. And then load 1. Because I'm wondering if I could just walk through the... Where are you? Yeah, okay. Radiaki's Garden of Death behind you, you begin to have an inkling that Radiaki may be the blackmailer. Little things nag at you on the subconscious level. The foul odors wafting from the entrance of the sewer before you, the air of oppressiveness that envelops the tower like a funeral shroud. Oh yeah, and there's the puddles of fission-grade plutonium, too. Okay, so we're in the sewers now, so we should get a bunch of giant rats, I would expect.
Yeah, dinner.
What? Was that me? I mean, my character?
Yeah.
No. What? Oh. Ooh. Oh, and there's no continue there either, huh? Okay. Okay. I will give it its full 60 minutes, but there's no fucking way I'm gonna do anything more than that. I still don't get it. Are the rats talking, or am I talking, or...
Yeah, dinner.
There we got a red key. door that didn't open didn't have a collar to it, so I don't know if I found the key that I needed, but...
Yeah.
Fuck. Another one. Two behind me, I think. No, maybe not. Alright. Well, let's try it. We're here. Also, let me make a save. No. It's funny, this house actually kinda looks like Menzoberranzan too. It's a, like, just how the sprites merge into each other or move as you move. That makes it all feel just a little awkward. Still no better weapons. I was hoping we would get at least a shoddy. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, we've activated something. That's a cul-de-sac. Okay. Oh, that probably opened that door. That must be the only option. Yeah. I don't know why the game is also being so shitty about giving me health. Especially since I'm playing on easy. But maybe the difference between easy, medium, hard, or easy, normal, hard is just how much damage the enemies do. It's not their positioning or the positioning of any items or anything like that. I would not put it past this game, is what I meant to say. I think we've looped around. Stupid. Okay, I need a key there. Oops. Cool. I feel like I get hurt a little bit every time I load in. I don't know if it's just... Cool. Let me try the mouse for the last 5 minutes. I don't think I like it. I feel drunk, but... Cool. Nope. Aiming is more precise, but movement is slower, and especially against these jackasses. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to save after I kill one of these every time. Because of that. No, load the wrong save. Ugh. There's nothing else there. That one's also closed. We're gonna have to find a switch. No. Also, I just wish this map told me which way I'm pointing. Because so many times I come out of this map and then go the wrong way because the map is just a square. And I don't know which fucking way I'm pointing. Unless I know already where I am on the map. Let's save again. Try to saves come till death. Ooh, actually we did get a new gun. When did we get a new gun? Not great. We're doing that again. Why would they not automatically equip the gun that I just got? I will try again. I would like to try and beat this level too. But we have already reached the hour mark. So I think at this point what's going to happen is that the next time I die, that's it. We've served our time. We've paid our dues. So there's gonna be either first a key and then a switch in here. That's the only possible explanation. This room looks pretty fucking empty to me except for the syringe that we got. What about the one next door? In here too, also pretty fucking empty. Is there something on the north wall? Nope. Is there something on the south wall? Nope. Is there a switch I just did not see? Is there a key card lost in all this that I did not see? Must be. Ah, there we go. Yes, a gray key card. That's a fantastic choice for a color. So easy to see when all the walls are gray too. See what I mean? It's just so hard to actually aim at things. There should be a much more generous auto aim area. Okay, there's nothing this way. That's the entrance, not the exit. I got hopeful for a second. Let's use a third slot, I guess. Not like we're gonna fill them all anyway. This game also fails to give you the challenge rooms that Doom would, right? There's like a bunch of different enemies in the room and you have to figure out who to prioritize, who to focus on first, who to dodge, who you're going to use this weapon for, who you're going to use that weapon for. This is kind of just like, yeah, no, we're just going to send one enemy at a time at you. Maybe sometimes 2 or 3 that are identical, but... There's the ranged attack people, and there's the melee attack ones. And they kind of just behave the same way. Alright. What's in this room? Health, hopefully. Nope. Jack shit. Alright, so then we should go this way, and then this should now be open. Great. This game also looks like absolute ass. Like, kudos on it being fluid, but yeah, of course. Of course. Why are you not opening?
Yeah, dinner. Yeah, dinner.
There we go. That should, hopefully, be the end of this level and the end of our time with this game. I don't even know if these levels have secrets, like Doom style. I assume no. Because you'd think they would say something about how many secrets you found if there were secrets. But it still makes this whole experience so very baffling. Am I going? No, this is new. Uh, 70%, we gotta save. I've never seen that much health. I was hoping the level would be over. Turns out I was wrong. Okay. I'm gonna keep following the left wall. Come on, bro. There we go. Alright.
Master, we have like an intruder emerging from the sewer.
Did he wipe boots on welcome mat?
No, Doc.
I just have fro waxed. The Europa will pay, America will pay, the world will pay. Alert our German and Cuban allies. I must have froze re-waxed, and I will use his head as a mop.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Brother. Okay. Well, that was the fortress of Dr. Radiaki. I'm sure it's gonna shock you to hear this, but I don't think anyone should play this. I don't. Let me pull up the magazine again, but this got like in the 80s, right? Because that's why I was like, okay, I'll try. I guess I'll try playing it, but what? Why? Ay, mi cabeza! I can't tell if this reviewer is being sarcastic or not when he says really good stuff. Yeah, I think these verdicts are very much all out of whack. Like I don't the he's saying in the review that the layout is bad, and yet at the end of the day he still gives it an 80%. It's just mind boggling. Is what I say. But hey, I guess we saw for ourselves, and now we know. Now we know that at least an 85% must be the bar for a game that we play on 60 Minutes to Sway when PC Gamer reviews it. Because, boy, they are being so generous with these grades. Alright, we have one more game that we will play for a full hour in our quest for ratings, and that is Ecstatica, which is a point-and-click adventure. I honestly don't know what to expect out of it from these particular screenshots, because I can't see a single UI element in any of them. But I guess that's the cool part of why I'm doing the series, is to kind of just figure things out. First, let me actually just quit out of Radiaki. Should have done that before I transitioned out of it, but that's fine. CD. And I believe this one is also installed here. Ecstatic. CD Ecstatic. And what is it gonna be? Let's quickly check the setup just to make sure everything is up to snuff. It should be. Blaster, Sunblaster. Oh. Alright. So let me switch the CD. And we can go ahead and get started. Switching CD. And then we hit, I assume, Ecstatic. It isn't a CD-ROM drive. What are you talking about? Let me double check, but yeah, it is. Look, if I go into D, oh, maybe I need to specify the 8 meg version. Alright, or maybe I just needed to run it from the CD-ROM. Okay, music and sound effects are not happening, so let's go over to setup. That's the downside of, okay. Sound Blaster, oh. Sure, let's do that. Do the full one. I had it already installed, but apparently I did not like it being in a games subfolder. Is anything happening? I'm gonna pause the recording and let it finish and then restart it, I think. So I will see you in 1 second your time. Alright, installation is complete. Woo! It's kind of cute, you know, you have like pixel art backgrounds and then a 3D rendered character in there. I'm also regretting not pulling out a manual ahead of time. I actually have it available. Let me see if I can scrounge one while the intro is playing.
Oh no. I need some water now.
Aha! Okay, if need be, we have the manual. Okay, so we're here with a very weird looking horse. We need some water. See a little girl in the back. He's looking around. I don't think I can do anything. Unless subtitles on, that's always good. You know what? Let's, oh, he's looking behind him. Maybe this is still a. Let me mute the game for a minute while we look at the. Oh, numeric keypad. Okay. You can move your character forwards in the direction that he's facing via the 8 key. Okay, I was not ready for this. It's all numeric. Okay. 3 is pick up with your right hand. 1 is pick up with your left hand. 5 is dodge. 7 hit with left. 9 hit with right. The first 4 F keys are stealth, then walk, then run. Alright. I should select the thing again. What the heck am I looking at? Oh. Sorry, I'd forgotten to reactivate the sound. What? It feels like this game is trolling me or something. Okay, while we're here and we're stuck, let's take another look at this manual, which is really just 2 pages. I started out on my journey in good spirits, riding through the lowlands and enjoying the solitude as my horse's hooves beat out a relaxing rhythm. Finding a waterfall above a deep pool, I swam and refreshed myself, stretching out in the afternoon sun to dry. Perhaps we lingered too long, though. Trying to make up time, I pushed my stallion too hard, and the rough country and burning heat took its toll on horse and rider. Traveling through this part of the country is demanding experience. Treacherous mountain paths crisscross endlessly, and more experienced riders than me have become hopelessly lost. The sun was starting its descent as we rode past the monastery, the twilight engulfing us in disturbing shadows. In the deepening gloom, we found ourselves at a crossroads just outside a small village. It had seemed the right thing to do at the time. With darkness falling, water and shelter were needed. The village was on the far side of a small bridge. A short distance to travel for sure, but as I crossed the bridge, the atmosphere seemed to change, as quickly as a thunderstorm can turn to weather on a summer's day. On reaching the other side, I could feel that something was amiss. Everything was still and quiet as a grave. There were no children playing, no women cooking on an evening meal, no men joking or laughing on the way home from the tavern. What could be wrong? A shop to my right looks harmless enough. What is the door hanging from its hinges, and what are these foul scrawls daubed on the walls? What the? Oh my god. So we're looking for a diary or something? Huh. This does not feel particularly helpful still, but...
But there's nothing here. But there's nothing. But...
Like, am I... Yeah, there's no mouse control. I can't... Great! This is not what I thought this game was.
Yeah, I tell you lads, another one who won't bother us anymore. What are you looking at? Just go and play outside before I notice you.
Okay. Okay, let's restart the game, I guess. And also, we cannot skip this, can we? Okay, no, we can't.
They're everywhere. She unleashed them.
The heck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the fuck is happening here?
Yeah, I tell you, lads. Another one who won't bother us anymore. What are you looking at? Just go and play outside before I notice this.
So I'm looking at the things that I have. I guess PC Gamer. I'll have to walk through of it at some point. This is more like just a survival horror game. Oh, and walkthrough is really just a set of tips. No, thank you. Yeah, no, this is the same. This is the same thing. Okay. 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 You're taking a piss? Okay. I don't understand why you chose to take a piss, but... You know, I've never played Alone in the Dark. This feels very Alone in the Dark-y. Okay. Killed at least one enemy.
But there's nothing here. No.
There's really nothing I can grab?
There's nothing here.
Okay. Well, we've killed something, so I guess we're gonna save game. WTF.
No.
This should really be played with a
But there's nothing here.
freaking controller. Honestly, it's probably better without the suit, because he was moving very slowly. Like, this is the part where I don't know. It's stupid that there isn't a interact button. They claim that this game is played only using the D-pad. Or the numpad. Jesus Christ! Here, bro.
But there's nothing here. But there's nothing here.
No? Well, I'll leave you alone, I guess. What the fuck? Is that a guy that's been crucified upside down? The fuck is this game? I will say, the combat feels absolutely fucking terrible. Okay.
Tell you lads, another one who won't bother us anymore.
No, no, no.
Okay. It's just wild that there's like
Nothing here.
no health, no information, no inventory, no fucking look button. Fuck you. Boy, again, the hitboxes in this shit are just. Some of the most horrendous shit I've seen in a video game.
Yeah, I know. We killed him a bit too quickly. But hey, it ain't easy, is it?
No, no, no.
I mean, I'm starting to feel compelled to look up. Not even a walkthrough, like just a how to play.
Oh, curse be this woman. It's all her fault.
I would like to successfully kill one of these motherfucking werewolves. I'm worried that they have like infinite health or something, unless I have a sword or a silver weapon or. Like, why though? Why does one out of every 3 things actually connect? I don't know. What kind of damage is it doing? I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's doing anything to this guy. I must have hit him like 30 times and he's still standing. No, I'm missing. Oh, sorry, that was my phone. It fell. I'm missing something. I need to do some googling here, like Ecstatica, how to play. Okay. So this actually seems like a pretty short game. All right, so two things that I'm learning. Your health regens on its own. That's helpful. And also, in the locked house in the corner behind the stable is a diary that should be helpful. So let me reload the game.
No, no, no.
Alright, we can get our
But there's nothing here.
second weapon here. Let's give it... here's the thing. I don't know what my health is. It's supposed to regen, so... Let's give it 1 minute, I guess. This is a very wild game. I don't love how purposefully obscure it's trying to be. Bro! Did he just kill me? What? What is happening now? Okay, let's just wait and get our health back. Also, because we don't have any weapons anymore. But like, what happened? What? I was just running, and then suddenly the werewolf attacked me, and I couldn't do anything about it. This is a bewildering game.
But there's nothing here.
It does give me a little bit Twin Sins vibes. Or Little Big Adventure as it's known, I think, here in the States. I mean, sure. Some of these scripted events really feel like a big fuck you.
But there's nothing here.
Like, here's the thing, right? There's this diary in a locked house.
But there's nothing here.
Bro, there's a sword. You can grab a sword.
No, no, no. No, no, no. But there's nothing here.
Just don't... What? I'm not facing that way! I don't even know what that is. A werebear or some shit? So this is early 95, right? This is a February 1995 When was Alone in the Dark? 1992. Still waiting for him to heal. I don't think he's healed yet. Are you... Oh. Hey, I think I found a diary. I'm sorry. Jesus, what? Did I grab a rat? Is that what just happened there? I
January. Victory.
I finally managed to steal a book of magic from the sorcerer of the castle. That madman. I cannot describe my ecstasy. A book of magic. At last my years of secret studying of witchcraft are over. Now I hold the key to the great door to magic arts.
February. I went to the stone
circle to summon the demon. I was terrified, but my invocation succeeded, and he appeared to me. I am not sure if I did right, but he seems nice. Only time will tell.
March. I went to the inn today,
but didn't stay long, for everybody was scowling at me. They suspect me of dealing with the devil. Little do they know. My craft is based on the most ancient Druidic law. Few dare meddle with the art I am now mastering. Dealing with the...
Well, well.
Whoa.
April. I feel dizzy most of the time.
I sleep very little. And I
Also love that this woman is doing like one diary a month.
Carry on my work in the dungeons now. So much more discreet.
Phew. Eerie. May. The priest.
How I hate him! I cannot help but sneer when I pass him in the street. I surely do not want to be burned like the other witches. And anyway, I'm not one of them.
Are you sure?
Just experimenting. Yet I am worried. I found myself speaking to a troll last night. Or was it a little pig? Am I going mad?
June. I went to see the old knight
today. The poor wretch was not much help. He told me again the same old story about the Lady of the Lake. He is really a failure, but I like it.
July. I trust the demon no more.
I hate the way he sneers each time he sees me. Once I have the power, I will get rid of him, I promise. I do not have much time left. He is possessing me, and I have to do something.
Phew. Eerie.
Alright, let's take this teddy bear. The girl wanted her teddy bear, right? So she stole a thing and entered a pact with a demon. flower plus stick figure plus carrot equals doll. I guess I should probably make another save. Teddy. Yeah, don't mind me, bro. No! Why does this shit keep happening?
But there's nothing here.
Hey, that's my dinner! Just... you! I don't like your... face!
What? What? What is going on? I think I found a piece for the thing. No, I accidentally put it down. Can I sit down and read this now, or? Like, this is a book, right? This is a book.
Oh, God. Why have you left us, eh? Well, we weren't that bad. No, we should have burned. Do not approach me, demon! Away! You're one of them! Away! Ow! Away!
I'm sorry, Father, I'm just wanted to talk to you. Alright, that's a game over. There's the flower.
What is it now? Ah! Do not come closer, you demon! You thought I wouldn't recognize you. Behold my
Like, you know, this is kind of like a Resident Evil game, except your inventory is limited to 2 slots at all times, namely your 2 hands. Oh, fuck you! I don't even want a hand. Takes too long for him to be done. I don't know how to get out of here and back to the the entrance of the town. So let's try going this way. There's the church. Oh, there's the stable. Oh my god, this fucking game.
Oh, you mean Teddy? You left me all alone. Mean Teddy. Good. What are you looking at? Are you asking for a fight or what? Come and play with me. Uh-oh. Well. Good. Hey, let's play. Follow me. Well. Hey, let's play. Follow me.
Sure, let me just get a sword first.
But there's nothing here.
Apparently not.
Well. You're too big. Well, let's go to the dungeons then. Hey, let's play. Follow me.
Alright. Okay. What is happening here? This feels like straight up a Minecraft dungeon or level or something.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like it at all.
I tell you, lads, another one who won't bother us anymore. What are you looking at? Outside before I noticed you.
Okay, you know what? I think that's gonna do it for the actual game. But I just want to share with you the shit that they're asking you to actually do in this game, and I don't know how you would ever figure all this shit out. Give me a second. I want to make sure that I'm capturing everything properly. Alright, so I pulled out the walkthrough just to understand what this game is expecting of you. So the little girl, if you do that, it grants you access to the catacombs. You need to make a potion. The potion will turn into a squirrel. With this form, you can enter the church basement that the little girl disappeared into, and then you will meet a knight, and the knight will give you a sword. You need to get access into the castle, but you need to be a knight first. You take the sword, you go to the lake, and the lady of the lake will turn you into a knight. You gotta bring a Bible from a church and approach the gate that was locked that people didn't want to listen. And there you'll find a relic. In the castle basement, you will find a book of magic. And then you can turn the relic into a fire stick. Then you have to get an audience for the king, which means you have to defeat a doppelganger. And then you just there's a squirrel demon. First of all, that's a new word. And then you just have to do a boss fight. And then if if you get turned into a frog because you tried to enter the castle before you become a knight, a woman will kiss you and turn you back. You should be running at all times. Uppercut, swing, and block. Monsters remain dead. I am mystified by this game. I'm not gonna lie, part of me kind of wants to try to play through it and beat it. Not to figure out what you have to do to beat it, because that just sounds insane. Like, that just sounds... This is the kind of game that expects you to just, like, beat your head against the wall until you get lucky and the right combination of things gets to the right place. So we have a little bit more time. I will give it another, like, 10 minutes. Let's try doing some of these things. So, let me drop the teddy. Grab the Bible here. And the root. Is it this or yes? It's this one. Okay, we got one thing. I need to save. I need to save a lot more often. Root in pot. Good thing I saved. Yeah, this is a scripted event, isn't it? What happens to my Bible, though? Is it just left there? Does it go back to its original position? Or... I was hitting the wrong button. Ooh. Was this a...
There's nothing here.
Yeah, so I guess... That's a scripted event, you just have to suck it up. That werewolf. One fucking hit too many. Let's just deal with the scripted event again. I want to try at the very least to do the Bible thing. See if they let me into the monastery. But there's only like one of those fuckers. I'm also starting to understand how the village is organized a little bit better. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, apparently we died there. Okay.
Won't bother us anymore.
I'll give it one last shot.
There's nothing here.
No, there is something there, bro. I'm dead. I bet I'm dead because I'm taking damage there. Okay, you know what? That's fine. We're good. We're good. I don't know what the fuck I played. Like, part of this is that one of the things that triggers me is a situation where you are not given the necessary information to win. The kind of setup where you just have to bash your head against the fucking wall at it until you figure out the magic combination that miraculously lets you correctly win. I fucking hate that from the bottom of my fucking heart. It just triggers me when a game is just like, you can't figure this out, huh? It's just like, fucking no, of course I can't. You're making this completely unfair towards me. It's kind of hard to divorce my feelings in that perspective from how I felt playing this game. I think there's something absolutely fascinating about it. I also think it is legitimately a bad game. It is a bad game because of how it hides its information from the player. But damn, wasn't that interesting? Let me check out the review for it again. It's here. PC Gamer. Ecstatica is extremely violent. Yes, I believe that. I strongly disagree about the fun to play. Also, strongly, I mean, I guess I can see why it is a graphic adventure, right? Because at the end of the day, it's just grab the stuff, bring it here, grab which will give you this stuff, and bring it over here, and so on and so forth. Damn! Andrew Spencer. What did Andrew Spencer do? He basically he was credited for system design and programming for Ecstatica 2, and then he quit the industry. Alright. Yeah, I would have done without the survival aspects of it. Being constantly chased by specifically that werewolf. Oh, there you go. You can't kill the werewolf until you've concocted a special weapon described in the old wizard's magic book. Okay, yep. We were just had no choice, no chance of actually killing the werewolf in the first place. Yeah, I'm torn. Like there is something in it. But I think the packaging of it is just so toxic that it actually affects your enjoyment of the game. I am not surprised that Andrew Spencer did not last as a game developer. I have to be honest. Alright, Ecstatica was the last game we were gonna devote a full hour to. I do have a couple more games, though, that I wanted to showcase in our quote-unquote bonus section. Starting with CP. Which I should probably first insert the correct CD-ROM for in my virtual computer. Here it is. Here it is. Boom. American laser games. Let's play some Crime Patrol. I am a wimpy. That's fine. This does not seem to be working as intended. Memory allocation error. Cannot load. Command system halted. Okay, that. There was a problem. For some reason, I have both an ISO and a Q file here, so let me see if I load up the Q file. And we might need to do a full-on reboot. Alright, cd games /cp and just cp. New.
Shoot to choose a location.
Nope. Nope.
1057, armed robbery at that location.
10-4, let's kick some butt. Everybody freeze!
Shoot.
1057, armed robbery.
Everybody freeze!
Damn. Okay.
Your history, partner.
Shoot to choose a location.
Jesus. Okay.
1057, armed robbery.
Everybody freeze!
Oh boy.
Too bad you're out. I was beginning to like you, pal.
Okay. Let's try a second scenario. Oh, we're crashing again. Alright, that was our very brief look at Crime Patrol. Turns out it doesn't run so good. You know what? Let me try one last thing. Alright. Slightly different source for it. A little hotter on the volume, so let me maybe turn that down a little bit more. Let's see if this works better.
Shoot to choose a location.
Everybody freeze!
Bruh.
Your history.
And you gotta restart from the beginning every time? Like, you literally gotta know where...
Sucker!
I give up! I give up! Don't shoot me!
Ah, sucker.
Meathead!
Later, dude.
Choose
Bro!
a location.
I give up! I give up! Don't shoot me!
Too bad you're out.
But no, I shot him!
I give up! I give up! Don't shoot me!
Choose a location.
We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise. You'll never make it to undercover.
Oh, that had
We're
started?
at that gang fight location. We'll advise. You'll ne-
To choose a location.
We're at the silence alarm. We'll advise.
Be advised, backup is 5 miles away.
Let's kick butt. I'll take a left.
The quality.
Don't shoot!
Fucking license to kill these LA cops.
Oh, this thing will fry you.
Saves the state some money on that one.
Where is that backup?
Turns out that when the setup is a little bit more responsive,
Too bad you're out.
because it's running in like DOSBox, it's a lot easier.
Where is that backup?
Sorry, bud.
That was the security guard.
Yeah, no, I know. I know.
Where is that backup?
So, in one location, each scene will sort of randomly pop, huh?
Guess I'm on my own.
Welcome to Undercover.
Welcome to Undercover. Pick an assignment.
Here they come. The deal's going down. This is Agent Rodriguez. She's inside. Let's eat their lunch. Better luck next time, partner.
Welcome.
Sorry, Pard. You're out of here.
Welcome to...
Tough luck.
Sometimes they're not happy if it takes you like half a second too long for it.
Welcome.
Let's do another one.
Got any coffee?
This ain't no restaurant, man. You got the cash.
You got the documents?
See a beauty? New IP number? The works.
The works. Well, here's the works. You're under arrest for selling stolen property.
She's a cop!
She's a cop! Yeah, fucking license to kill.
Sorry.
Why did, like, he didn't even shoot? Stupid.
Later, dude.
Welcome.
They're very specific about which frames they're okay with you hitting or missing. They're not as sensible, I think, in terms of the precise location of your shot, as long as your timing is good.
How many more of these guys are there?
Whoa! He definitely can't see the mattress that he fell onto. Oh yeah, strip club.
Thanks.
Hi, Spencer. How are you?
How you doing? That's Big Tony the Tongue Tagliano up there. He's a cold-blooded killer. We've been after him for years. I don't think he's made us yet.
Tony, shut up, Bambi. I feel the heat, and it's not the kind of heat I like. It's that donut-eating gumshoe with a partner. Shut up, Bambi.
What I should turn down the heat, boss.
Take 'em, boys.
Take him!
Sorry. Yeah, I'm aware.
Take him!
Oh, come on.
Take him!
I'm just curious what's beyond undercover. Ladies just dancing.
Hey, you looking for me? You who?
Think I got you.
Come here often. Welcome to Undercover.
Alright, last one. Too late. That's right. Oh, come on. Damn it.
You're out of here.
I just really can't reload in between those, so. Alright, we made it through that one.
Let's take him. Winners don't do drugs. After him!
I just loved it. He goes like, winners don't do drugs, and then he unloads a bunch of bullets into some cocaine.
Back up, Vince! He's gonna shoot!
Later, dude.
Welcome.
Oh, I gotta redo this bit too.
Let's take him.
I lost my piece, but take the plane.
Shot, Agent Rodriguez.
I did not mean to. I did not shoot at her. I shot near her.
Let's take him.
Stupid. No. Got distracted.
Sorry, Park.
That's alright. We're gonna continue.
Let's take him.
I lost my piece, but take the plane.
Winners don't...
Whoa!
Congratulations, partner. You did a good job. We're promoting you to SWAT.
Welcome to SWAT.
Welcome to SWAT.
Special police units, as we speak, are taking up positions at the suspected major drug lab. Your Special police, as we speak, are taking up positions at the suspected drug lab.
Hands skip. It's also kind of shitty that choosing like menu selections and things actually does cost you bullets in your chamber. I mean, whatever. They're very, very kind about the continue policy. So. Oh, you got me.
Special police units, as we speak, are taking up positions at the suspected major drug lab.
Bro, I totally shot the dude.
Special police units, as we speak, are taking up positions at the suspected major drug lab.
Okay. Okay. Lady.
Don't shoot, don't
Oh. Oops.
Not good for innocent person.
Yeah, it was you.
Don't shoot, don't Let's get out of here, it's gonna blow!
Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Hot! Really hot! Woo! Burn it up! Woo! Silver! Woo! Suntan!
This is really just like a stuntman showcase, isn't it, huh? Oh, I was not expecting another dude to come out.
Don't shoot, don't
Okay, it's gonna blow.
Get out of here, it's gonna blow!
Whoa! Ah! Woo! Hot! Really hot! Woo! Burn it up! Woo! Silver! Woo! Whoa! Burn it up! Hot! Really hot!
Ugh. Lab blew up. There's a bank.
Bank robbery. Send help.
These guys look tough. Do you think you can handle it?
Piece of cake.
Send help.
I don't know why they're not letting you skip
Do you think you
these.
can handle it?
Piece of cake.
Oh. Sorry, bud. Oh god, gotta this again.
Bank robbery. Send help.
These guys look tough. Do you think you can handle it?
Piece of cake.
Oh, come on. That was a minimum reaction window. Let's try the last one. Motorcycle game this time.
Dude.
Bro, I totally shot that last one. Was it gonna start with this guy because we get They are very finicky about the window. Bro, like I was literally on him. I literally shot that spot. What do you want from me, game? I think this is gonna be our last continue. It's fine. Like, we've seen what the game is like. It's also not a real... Not a proper game in today's episode. It's just a little bonus fun thing.
Later, dude.
Okay. Well, that was Crime Patrol. You know, just a little, fun little mini adventure. You know, these Laserdisc games are not good, but it's fun to just play through them just to see all the dumb scenarios that they're putting themselves in and all that stuff. Alright, finally, to wrap up today's episode, there is one more game that I like to showcase for some amount of time. TBD exactly how long, it's going to depend on how invested we get into it. I think I've booted it. Takes a minute sometimes with the setup. Alright. The game, as you can see, is Panzer General. It was the other 90+ game reviewed by the magazine. I'm a little more suspicious now, given that Ecstatica was the other 90+ game, but you know, we'll give it a shot. Now, one thing I am not willing to do in this particular case is actually run through the manual. That is maybe a bit much. I will show you what it looks like. Where is it? Media manual. And to show it, I gotta close that one. Alright. So I have it, but I ain't reading no 53-page manual before we play this game. There's a tutorial apparently, so we're just gonna go through that. Campaign. Easy. Maybe scenario. Yeah, scenario. The difficulty easy. Absolutely. And then I want... What's the tutorial scenario? What did the thing say? Oh, that's okay. I thought there was a tutorial, but they're just explaining you how to go about things. Alright, well, if they don't have a specific tutorial mission, let's try the campaign. Easy. 39.
Your first mission in Operation Fall Weiss, the conquest of Poland, is to capture the key cities of Rudno and Lodz by September 10th. This keeps open the possibility of conquering Poland before the French and British can launch an attack on Germany. If these objectives are taken before September 10th, additional forces may be available to you for the assault on Warsaw.
Still think it's kind of fucked up that they let you play the Nazis. A video, if you want to call it that, of a Panzer. Man, the German Panzers were so small, huh? Alright, we are attacking Poland. Apologies to my wife and mother-in-law, who are Polish descent. Next turn 1, September 1st, fair, 10 turns remaining. Oh, you can turn like Fog of War on or off. Animation, weather, supply, music, sound effects, unit strength, score. Good game. Cavalry, okay. Then you can separately view the air units. Move you here. Can I attack? You know, in this, I really just miss the immediacy of a Fire Emblem. At the end of the day, it's kind of just what it is, right? It's like... It's a tactical turn-based game where you have a bunch of units and... Enter. Oh, confirm it, yes. It's really just like Fire Emblem. I don't understand why I can't get all the way there. God. Feels like the mortar should be ineffective when the units are right next to it. Yeah, okay. This is a better use of my infantry. One left on my end. Oh, no damage done to them. Let's cross the river. You've already moved. You can come here and attack these guys. I don't think I've lost anyone. They've lost two. Now I've lost you. Kind of confusing about how the attack riposte business actually works, but... So I can't afford the Bridge Engineer Infantry because it costs 288. I only have 230 prestige at this time. Let me build a recon. Purchase. Drop it here. Can you act this turn? No, probably next turn. You know what? I probably should just disable the animations. They're not really adding much. Jeez. Who's shooting at the what? Oh, that cavalry. Oh, see. Where's the options? Options. Animation's off. These guys are not as entrenched. Cool. Wow! The fuck did they do to my tank? And they took no damage from that. Okay. Yeah, at least their mortars out. Hey! We go all the way into the town. Is there anything I need to do to claim it, or...? I should probably build some more infantry. Oh, is it my turn again already? Damn. I don't understand the damage calculation. I really just don't. The flak is completely useless. It's always too far away from anything. Oh. Yeah, I really should, like, this is kind of pointless unless I read the manual. Oh, that's what you get if you build... If you conquer towns, you get to deploy infantry closer. I see. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing so much damage to me. Maybe it's because I'm overextending, like they get sort of a free attack. If I get there... If I try to enter a square where they are. That's probably it. And I'm sure that there's also a, like, rock, paper, scissors type of business that I am not aware of how to... What unit would, for example, work well against this thing, which apparently I'm just did not damage? Who's missing? You, of course, you. You're always missing. I don't need that city. Honestly, the game is better without the animations. Like, I kind of feel bad saying it, but it's just... It's faster. This might be a terrible mistake. It was a pretty terrible mistake. Wow. This rugged defense that I keep doing is starting to fucking piss me off. You cross the Rubicon. You be useless as usual. Let me get one of the good infantries. Dump it here. What can you do? Oh. Quite a lot, turns out. Yeah, I figured. Who's left? You, of course. It's a bit of a sacrificial lamp, but I'm hoping... No? Can't even attack it. Oh, no ammo. Or you have no ammo? No. Yeah, you have no ammo. Shit. I did not know that ammo was something I had to be worried about. Okay. I got shed money. Let's purchase a Panzer. I mean, at this point, I'm gonna see this one through, I guess. No reason not to. There's only like 3 turns remaining anyway. I don't know that my good infantry will be able... I didn't even look at all those options, have I? Like... you. Yeah, I should have done this reinforcing a lot more. And it seems to be free. Okay. There you are. It seemed to be able to attack the city for some reason. Surrenders! I think that's my victory condition, right? Axis minor victory. First map.
Congratulations on completing your mission satisfactorily. Your next assignment is to take Warsaw and several nearby Polish cities by no later than September 30th. Intelligence warns us that the French and British are preparing for an attack towards the Rhine within 2 to 3 weeks, so it is important to take all of your objectives as soon as possible.
And I guess that will actually do it for us. I don't feel the need to play any more of this. Yeah, it's a war game. It looks fun. I don't know that I am the kind of person that is willing to invest the necessary amount of time to really dig into it and learn about how much the terrain impacts your defense and what unit works best against which other unit. But it was a pleasant thing to look at. Oh no, I did not mean to. Good game, there we go. Yes. Alright, and having finished playing through the games that we found interesting, it is time for our final ratings for this particular entry. Let me pull up just the index. Alright, so, I mean, I think I would be surprised if you didn't see coming the fact that the buy game of this particular issue is Menzoberranzan. Like, for me at least, that was the only, in fact, it was really very much the only game that I thought was fun from the beginning. You know, not without its flaws, it's not a perfect game, but I could see myself playing through it, really enjoying it, really learning to dig through it, and just having a good time. Blakestone is a good borrow game. I had a fine time with it. You know, you just rent it for a weekend, or you get it from a friend of yours, you play it over a couple days, and then you return it to them. Perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable, had a good time. Crime Patrol, we're not ranking. Ecstatica? Ecstatica is a borrow. But there is a doubt in my, I'm not gonna say my mind, but, boy, that game is unique. And I think because it is so unique, it is worth checking out. I still don't think it's necessarily a good game, but it's at least lived up to the borrow bar. Same thing for Noctropolis. It was an intriguing setup, and I actually really enjoyed the interactive comic. Maybe because I accidentally got a version that did not have voices, because apparently the voices are bad. But yeah, I thought the setup was interesting. It was lacking a little bit context. And even reading the manual, I still did not quite understand what the context was, and it's only after you get transported into the world of Noctropolis that I'm like, oh, this is like an isekai. Okay. So that was a fun enough time. Definitely worth a borrow. Star Trail and Dr. Radiaki, I gotta put them in a bin. Like, unless you have a group that has been playing not the Black Eye, no, technically I guess it's the Black Eye in German, but it's the Dark Eye RPG system. Star Trail does a terrible job of onboarding you onto what those systems are, telling you what matters, telling you what you're supposed to do. It's kind of just like, figure it out. At least Ecstatica is intriguing and short, and so and ambitious too. I feel like Star Trail just doesn't live up to the promise it makes you. And if you're willing to read a bunch of source books before you play it, maybe you can also figure out what's a good party, how do I balance things out, and all of that. But for a casual enjoyer, stay the fuck away from that game. Like, it is not worth it. Dr. Radiaki is just like a fucking bad FPS. Like, horrible layouts in the levels. The combat is fine, at least once you get that Tommy gun or machine gun or whatever. But the layout of the levels is really bad and not fun at all to go through. They're sprawling, full of like... Again, it feels to me like they were like, ooh, we gotta fill out this whole rectangular map with hallways. There cannot be any wasted space on any of these maps. And as a result, you just have a bunch of corridors that lead nowhere, that crisscross and intersect, and you're just going insane trying to figure out which way you've been, which way you've not been. So, yeah. Stair Trail for Dr. Radiaki, Stray in a Bin, Noctropolis, Ecstatica, and Blakestone are worth the borrow. Menzoberranzan, that's the one you want to buy. If you're into racing, NASCAR might be worth it. If you're into war games, Panzer General might be worth it. And Nova Storm is an unofficial borrow, because I had a pretty good time. But I think, again, of the main games that we chose to play through for this issue, Menzoberranzan is the winner, and it's really not even close. Alright, that will do it for this episode of 60 Minutes to Sway, and that will do it for PC Gamer issue number 9. We'll get back to PC Gamer probably in a few months after we've gone once again around the whole thing. Next time, we will do a required reading on a brand new magazine that I was sort of inspired because I think it's advertised in this one. We're going to read through Next Generation magazine issue 1. It's an interesting magazine because it's not so much about here's gameplay, here's preview, here's like scores. It's more, it tries to put itself as like harder hitting articles and maybe a bit more of journalism, and also sort of a broader scope. So I'm curious to read through it. The issue number 1 had been published around this time, sort of in the same time period as PC Gamer 9. So I'm just curious to see what they have to say. I don't plan on doing any playing episodes based on that magazine. It's just going to be reading. And then after that, we're going to we're going to go back to our order and check out PSM and OPM, Official PlayStation Magazine, issues number 2 for both of those. Life of Timmy is also wrapping up, at least season 1 is wrapping up on the channel. It is my pride and joy. I appreciate you taking the time to go check it out, like, subscribe, leave a comment to it, share it with people. I think I'm doing something very unique. And I put so much time and effort into editing and planning those series, and I appreciate you giving it all the love you can. On Fridays, this week, we have the third part of our Shadow Man playthrough going live. The game is a blast. I love it to death. I will finish it in 4 weeks, and I also eventually will get the Mastery, which is getting all the retro achievements on it. Because it's such a fun game. I just love it so much. Next week, the Soul Reaver playthrough is going to continue with part 2. A brand new hidden gem in 2 weeks because we finished Duke Nukem Manhattan Project in 1 episode. And then, as you've seen on Friday, the next game that we're playing through is Neverwinter Nights, Enhanced Edition technically, but there's not much of a difference. Episode 2 of that will premiere in 3 weeks. That's gonna do it for us today. Thank you so much for watching. This is Nick, signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.